right, we're gonna call a little bit of an audible. Dennis K is having a little bit of connection issues. So what we got to break the OGs back. This is still a trade with Topstep. We got JD in the middle. We got Dolby Time, who's still out in the wilderness, but looking quite warm for being in the wilderness.
Oh, wait.
Anyways, let's get right into it. Dolby Time. It's a range-bound day. What are we thinking?
Oh, it's a beautiful range-bound day, Andre. It's beautiful. This is a
Dolby.
possible.
This is a Dolby bread and butter kind of day, isn't it?
Oh,
I know. I heard in fast markets that ranges were not very popular, and it's like stopped my heart. Just stopped it. Beautiful range. There's actually a couple of them forming. The 4 hour is one that I'm looking at. That range is 21,221 up to 21,450. The other range that I was looking at as well was the 30-minute range, which was a little bit tighter, but that one had, I think, better action this morning. That was like 21,290 to 21,393.
Right.
So very easy to define risk. There is no trading tomorrow, so we might be kind of expecting this throughout the rest of the day. And if that's the case, JD, where are we getting along? 21,220s and getting short 21,400?
Why not? I mean, it's been paying all morning. Let's I say we do it.
Perfect.
Oh, baby. Here we go.
Yep. We're about to hit those 240s. I think we can get in at 240.
I like it. I like where your head's at.
Bid.
We know our risk.
Bid another one.
Points
split up 2, JD.
25 points of heat. Second.
Want to split up 2?
Yeah, let me switch over to my live account. Hang on.
Okay. Are seeing a bit of selling here in S&Ps and the NASDAQ coming up to the lower end of the range. What's up, JD? Okay. 230.
All right, I'm working a 40 bid.
Oh, you're working a 40 bid.
40 on one.
JD's got the keys today.
Okay.
I'm going to take my hand off the mouse. JD's in control. He's trading.
Oh, I thought you meant you want to split it up. You do one and I do one.
Oh, no. I was saying 2 contracts.
I'll just put one on anyway.
Yeah. Oh, me?
Or let's see how this one plays out. We're long one right now at 41 and a quarter. I'll just count the long one.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, we in? We long from 40 on one.
Oh yeah, we're getting action. The range.
All right, look at this. Run a little 3-man weave. We got some action.
I love that, the 3-man weave. This is fundamentals. Pure fundamental trading here, folks.
Pure fundamentals. Layup lines, and 3-man.
Left-handed,
you have like an
right-handed.
Excel screen being shared and not your chart.
Oh boy, who?
Oh, what's the fine for that? Like $20,
man.
I know. I
first time.
Topstep X. What was on that Excel sheet, by the way?
Don't.
I think it was.
What sheet was it?
That's the schedule.
State secrets. There's state secrets right there.
Careful with those tabs, folks. Careful with those tabs.
Indeed, especially on company computers. All right, house count long one from 21,240.
Almost
our
no
CYA.
Risking, yes, we're risking. Call it 25 points, 475 total.
Risking
15 CYA,
40s. What is that? So stops at 25.
Stop is at 17 and a half.
17.
Okay.
Cool. Hey, pull up in the chat. Morning trade. How have you done? Up early, down early, flat right now. No trades yet. I'm interested to see how this one comes back. Up, down, flat, or no trades.
Chat
let it cook for a little
not
bit.
Like range bound days.
Let it cook. No, Dolby, why is that? Why are people uncomfortable with range bound? Why? Because I was at first. What do you think it is? They look at the chart and they see nothing happening, but there is still movement. What is so unappetizing about that? Unappealing about a range bound day?
I think a lot of traders anticipate breakouts, and I think it's perceived to be easier to like interpret momentum. And so when we get to these levels, like these big levels, like say 21,220, like we want to hop into shorts and see if we can ride the momentum down, because you're getting momentum into the level, right? And then I think that spooks traders from hitting the buy button. However, if you're range trading, you're not buying it because it's pretty. You're buying it because it's cheap, right? They're cheap trades. They're easy to define. You don't get the perceived momentum that you get in a range trade because there is no momentum until you've already ideally are in the market, and then it's flipping back to the upside. So it takes, I think, a little bit of like anticipation, and maybe that is what scares traders. It's kind of like a trust fall, right? Like the range is formed, and you are just trusting that the levels hold. But if you know that the next day is, like, let's say if there's like a news event coming out, the market's more likely to be range bound. If the market's closed tomorrow for holiday, it's greater chance it's going to be range bound. And I think, if you can lean on that stuff, it's great. If you're uncomfortable with range trading, find a range, hop into your practice account and just journal and see what happens. It's not going to be that bad. It's not going to hurt. Honestly, it's not going to hurt any more than any other losing trade. It's really not.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is you lose super fast. You lose super fast if your range trade fails because your level is going to get smoked and you'll get stopped out. So it's like ripping the Band-Aid off, and it's totally fine.
At least you know. Yeah, at least you know by that. Yeah. I like how Andy says it here in the chat. Andy, range feels like it wants to do something, but isn't. Trends feel like they're doing something. I think there's something to that, but that's just perception because ranges are indeed doing something.
All right, we're stopped.
We just got run over. We just got stopped.
That's okay.
I was
I'm buying it now though, because now we're right at the bottom of the range.
Yeah, we are
going back to overnight session. Yeah,
maybe. This is just like
how are they going to extend this?
Yeah,
how are they going to extend it lower? There's nothing out there. Volume's crap. There's no news.
Well, they might.
So you like buying new lows?
What?
Yeah. What would Dakota say? Get in where my stop was. I mean,
yeah, true.
It's
because it did run.
All right,
it
did run.
I've been keeping a journal. I think it's like 14 points or something, but it's like observations on range trading. One of the things that does make me nervous is when you get like long and strong candlesticks into your level. That always makes me a little bit nervous because I do perceive that as like momentum that can really test the bottom or top of a range. Maybe if we can get a small consolidation down here on like a small time frame and it starts coiling a little bit, that might be able to help us get into another long, just because it's so easy to define risk.
All right, new lows.
We're seeing some decent fall through the downside here.
Yeah,
we are. All right, poll results really quick.
Yeah. Oh, god.
2 hundos.
And that's the beautiful,
results up 42%. Go ahead.
Like W was saying, that's the beautiful thing about a range trade. You know exactly what your risk is before you even get in. Mm-hmm. So there's no chance of getting carried away and adding on to losers and whatnot. We got out of that trade at the perfect spot, I think. We didn't take a whole lot of risk.
Risk management. Look at this shit. Yeah. Market's getting cheeky. New lows here.
Cheeky here.
21,285. Well, this market woke up. Market finally drank its coffee. Look at this. Okay. All right.
So is there a bigger range that we are like nested inside? And I'm not really seeing one on weekly or daily. But if this is feeling saucy, maybe 21,000 is on the table. That's kind of like the next big level I'm seeing because we bounced twice. Yep. December 20th, January 2nd. Happy birthday to me.
We got weekly kickoff low. Weekly kickoff low at 140, 21,140. That's next target.
Yep. I was looking at Topstep daily levels as you spoke. Make sure you take a look at those. JD just referenced it, 21,140 weekly kickoff low.
This is a decent breakout though. That was a real breakout. So
yeah.
Momentum to the downside now.
There's another thing to consider, JD, is that since this is like I have a 4-hour range drawn up here, those extensions take a long time to resolve. So it still could stretch down below 21,220 for like 50 points. But if it closes back above in the next 4 hours, then you're still range bound. So I find those kind of difficult to trade. But I don't think there's still a possibility that this still bounces back up and stays and maintains the range. This could just be finding liquidity, and then maybe it ends up bouncing higher. Like I said, it's low volume. There's not a lot going on tomorrow. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the reaction. I definitely want to see the reaction around weekly kickoff low. Bond auction, 30-year bond auction at noon Central Time. That's the next event.
Okay.
But yeah, reaction around weekly kickoff low 21,140 is something I'm keeping a close eye on. Or we'll be keeping a close eye on. We're getting closer to it right now.
Yeah, 21,000s might be the target.
Go test that thing out. 21,000. 168 last trade. Tilt very 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
Buyers are going to give it a shot here. There you go. That's I guess that's the plus and the minus of range trade. We did get long from 240. We got 240s, tight stop.
It was a good entry.
We were wrong by 50 points.
Yeah.
It was. We were wrong by 50 points,
fine.
but we only lost what? We lost 20 points on that trade. So
less than 25, yeah. Less than 25 points.
Yeah.
But the risk reward is really good. And you can see too, like 100%. Imagine, we were on earlier and we were getting short 21,400. Okay, that's like 200 point trade. I'll risk 25 points to make 200 any day.
Dovey, how funny. We were just making a case for range-bound trading. Of course, that happens when we get long at the lowest low end of the range.
It happens. Well, this might be coming back, This might be coming back.
100%.
The trade have been working all day long.
Exactly.
You got to keep playing it until it stops working. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it's
that's the thing with range trading too. It's like funny. You're trying to make a bet on the market doing what it's been doing. You're not making a bet on the one-time occurrence that it's breaking out of the range. Like it's way harder to time a one-time event versus an event that's proven to repeat it itself. And I think it's okay making that bet because if that's the one time that it breaks out and you get stopped out, that's fine. But the other couple times, you should be totally fine. Fine. But if this megaphone's JD, I mean, do we like longs again?
It's getting wider. Getting wider and wider. This
seems like a stop run to me.
Yeah, I'm thinking we get a 3-bar reversal here.
Ooh.
On a 5-minute.
Well, that was one of the feedbacks in the survey. They hate hearing the word. They're overhearing 3-bar reversal. I want
3-bar reversal? Okay.
Well, you don't want to hear that anymore. I'm like, man, that's a profitable trading strategy. We're not done saying that shit until it's not profitable. We're going to keep saying it because it's profitable. I don't want to hear that word anymore.
Number 2 trader at Topstep is.
We just come up with a
that's made a guy a lot of money. That's made someone a lot of money with those
3BR. Yeah, we need a 3BR hand signal.
That was one of the feedback response. I'm like, man, that's made people a lot of money around here. I don't think we're going to stop saying that.
They're never going to get tired of the word box, though, Andre. Not once.
No, we're not. We were talking about this morning. Yes.
The word alone makes some people uncomfortable. Box.
It's true.
Okay.
JD, any ideas for longs here on a pullback, possibly? Maybe 21,000.
What can I do with this? Get me out of here. Lunchtime yet?
We're out of control right now.
All right, Slapper Ask. Stop it. All right. Enough. Lunchtime. Jeez, get me out of here. All right, we're seeing some selling here in the gold. 26.76. Last trade. Buyers did step in. Oh, here you go. About a casual 50-point pop off the lows in the NASDAQ.
This might be establishing. This could be a new stair step.
Yeah. Case for longs. If you switch over to my chart real quick, I drew a range box in there. If we get back inside that range, I think that's a strong case for longs.
Yep. Yeah. 30-second is consolidating, getting range bound, coiling.
Yeah. Nice 5-minute. Very nice 5-minute reversal bar there. Volume was decent. It's exactly what you want to see in a reversal bar.
Ooh.
New low reversal on strong volume.
New low reversal on strong volume. Yep.
Maybe look at longs between like 220 and like 205 and see if that 30-second range can hold. I like any range. Any range is a good range because all you're doing is putting your stop on the other side. And so it's always easy to define risk no matter what time frame that range is. But if this is a 4-hour like range low like stop run, then I would target the middle of the range. which would be a pretty massive trade, actually. That would be like 2130s, or sorry, 21,300
points. Yeah.
That'd be like 100 points if buyers come back in and support this. Because, like I said, big ranges have big wicks, and if you're an intraday trader, chances are your stop is not going to be large enough for a big range like a 4-hour one. Okay. Now we're back down.
Yeah, Dow's still being pretty heavy. Oof. Dow's the heaviest of the three. Dow just printed a new low quickly there. ES heavy.
Oh, wiggly.
Yeah, it is. Let's see.
But at this point, I would consider longs here, just because it's a cheap trade.
Yeah, we could be setting up a little bear flag here.
Ooh,
minor.
I mean, NASDAQ is not going to let us get in unless our order is right in there. Chat, you bullish or bearish today? Let us know.
Chat, let us know indeed.
Look at the old 1 minute chart. Yeah, it looks like a bear flag on the 1 minute.
Bear flag? Okay. What's that mean, JD?
It's a continuation pattern. Lower. Basically just a minor pullback off of a trend move.
Chat is leaning bearish, I do believe.
Chat's momentum traders. They like their Momo.
There's some bulls. There's some bulls. All right.
There it is.
Right. We take this trade. Come on in, Eddie. We got some announcements to make, but if we do take the trade, JD, please jump in at a moment's notice, as well as Dolby time. Come on, Eddie. Let's do this.
Mm-hmm.
Things are moving now. Finally waking up this market.
Hey, the best way to get a taste of our VIP experience is by joining Discord. I'm going to post that here in the chat. Here's our Discord link. We have over 100,000 traders in the Discord community, and it's the best place to connect with our coaches, meet other traders, and it's completely free. And I understand some of us don't like it, but fine. Some of us do like it, utilize it, and get a good response out of there. So there's our Discord link. Click that. That'll get you right to us if you are not a member. Also, at Topstep TV on Instagram. It's the best place to catch the best highlights from the week. So make sure you're following us so you don't miss anything. And do that. There you go. There you have it. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. All right. We still flat, fellas? I think everyone's on mute.
Yes, still flat.
GD, can you hear me? Okay, great. All right.
Yeah, we're good.
We're here.
You see the Discord into the top of the chat.
I got sucked into Slack, sorry.
Don't get stuck into Slack, especially when you're on air. Can't get sucked into Slack when you're on air.
Mute it.
It's a vortex. It's a black hole, that thing. It'll suck you in. Can't. Gold's seeing some serious selling here now, fellas. We're down about $20 in the last 15 minutes. Still more selling coming in here. Markets have finally woken up. Again, we have a 30-year bond auction in 21 minutes, and we got FOMC minutes an hour after that. Hey, heads up, 10-year is now at 4.7%.
That's bad, right?
Yeah, 10-year yields moving in the wrong direction. And it might be.
When is the market going to start caring about that? It's just
getting close, man. It's getting really, really close. If not already, it's
the bond market tipping point. The bond market leads everything. Everything else follows.
It really does.
The U.S. Treasury market.
100%.
So eventually,
yields get high,
eventually, stock index futures will catch up with those bond rates. It will happen.
It's getting.
It won't happen the opposite way. Well, historically, it has never happened the opposite way, where bonds catch up with stocks. Stocks will always bonds.
Follow the
debt. I wonder if we get some sort of like trifecta of high crude oil prices, high bonds, and then something else. That's only a duo, but there might be a third thing that could stack against. Because wasn't Tuckman saying like the market needs like several things to kind of shake it to its core? Gotta start stacking negative stuff. Oh man, 21.
Those will be two of them. High oil prices, high bond yields. That'll definitely be two of them. Dolby, agent of chaos, wants chaos, man. He's looking for. I don't know if he wants
I like them.
all the goodies. Yeah.
JD, when are we trying longs here? When would you get long, JD?
I mean, we're butting up against the bottom of this range right now. I almost want to sell it as resistance, but let's see what happens here.
Okay.
Smashing these buyers.
I'm looking at the
Yes,
3-minute chart. You see that buying volume slowly petering out. So see what happens on the next bar. Let's draw a bull flag in here.
Old bear flag.
Bear flag.
Oh, good.
Maybe
59.26. About a 10-point pop off of the lows in the S&Ps. Casual 70-point pop in the NASDAQ off the lows. Last trade, 21,230. Nothing on the tilt.
That could be a good target. Ooh. 21,332. That would be a hell of a trade. That's 100 points right there to get back to VWAP.
Yeah.
Here we are, back inside range.
What the heck was that? Would we buy 40s?
Yeah.
Yes, that was our first entry, 40.
Yeah. This is actually a really, really good example of large time frames with wicks that are probably larger than your stop. So if you go to my chart, I got the 1 hour chart up, right? And you would draw the box from like 21,220 up to 21,420. What's up, Eddie? And this whole wick all the way down here, this is what, 166 up to like 220. That's like, what, 60 points? Like, most people don't have a 60-point stop. But because it's a large consolidation, it's a large range, this wick is totally normal. And now we're back up within range, and now everything's fine, right? We didn't break out of the range, but large time frames take a long time to resolve. So this is like another 17 minutes here before we see where this candle closes for the 1 hour.
Okay. 59.28 in the S&Ps. More buying here in the NASDAQ. That was a
real quiet buying.
Yeah,
Muhammad, I think Muhammad would call these wooden buyers, right?
Yeah, look at this.
Maybe we're back within range. There's not like a ton of like velocity behind it, but it doesn't mean that won't change.
Market's tricky.
Yeah. Well, it did end up
shorts
forming.
Oh, man.
Yeah, now we're up almost.
Look at this market
points.
Go
from 21,200s. It did actually
initial
show.
balance too.
Yeah. One of my more favorite reversal patterns, which is kind of like make this low, and then you come back up and you consolidate above the candle, above the lowest high of that candlestick. So draw it like there. Right, so this candlestick at 11:31 on the 1 minute, like we could not get that high held, and it ended up becoming support. So that might be the change in trend.
Yeah,
that formation right there, and then you can just inverse that because it kind of even happened up here. So it's a nice little pattern to look out for at tops and bottoms. I'll have a funny name for it. I'll think of one. Chat, what's the funny name for that pattern? And we can say it.
Careful.
Chat's on a roll today.
21. Chat's been on one today. Hey, slow markets get the chat feisty, irritable. Drooling for trades. If they take this thing higher, man, this market is dirty move.
Of course they're going to. Question is, does 220s hold on the way back down? Because then you have maybe your first stair step for a new trend.
Rope-a-dope. I like that. It is kind of a bit of a rope-a-dope there.
We'll call it rope-a-dope. I like that.
All right. We have our initial balance low at 231. So I'm going to try another long here at 40.
I like it.
Close back below initial balance low.
All right.
Then I'll likely exit.
Can you have the stop below like 220s?
Yes. Let me see what kind of
Possible.
entry price I got here.
This might be.
I prefer to buy it on a downtick.
Yeah.
All right, 39.75, and I was counting long one.
What do we got from what? Sorry, 37s.
39.75.
39.75. Thank you.
This could be 100-pointer, JD.
CYA below 20.
Nice. All right, cool. So we just gotta get a break above 250s, and I think we're pretty solid here. What was your entry?
23.
The board's not up. What's the entry?
You got 30. 39. You got 39. The orders.
39.75. Yeah.
All right.
Nice, dude. Nice. Super good trade. And then, what about targets? VWAP 331. I mean, maybe support becomes resistance at 285. That could be a little pit stop on the way.
Yeah. We only have one on, so really I'm just targeting the midway point, right around 320.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I like that. That's a good range trade behavior.
239, and the orders got about 10 minutes left here on Trade with Topstep. You got three amigos, the true Topstep 3-man weave going on right now. Taking some trades. Markets have woken up. Not to say that they were asleep in fast markets, but we're starting to get a little bit cleaner price action. I think we can agree on that, Dolby. This is a little bit cleaner price action.
Well, I would say any range is clean price action, and I wouldn't even say this was a quiet day. We had almost
different perspectives.
80-point range. I mean, that's more than enough to pass a trading combine. Last time I checked, I mean that's pretty sweet.
Well said.
I think we're toast on this one.
Run the graphic. Oh, toast.
Buy more.
There it is. Look at that handsome devil. Piece of diet. I had toast this morning for breakfast. How about that?
Well, maybe not, JD. If this is stair stepping, then it just found support at, like, let's say stair step 1.
Yeah. Dip right back below. Dip below initial bounce low one more time.
We didn't get stopped out, right?
Jay.
Okay, we're good.
No, we're still in. We're still in.
Okay,
This is by just a couple tickies, though.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so we're maintaining range. Back in the money. Just a hair. What are we down right now, JD?
470, right? 480. Call it 480.
Oh, that's nothing.
I think we're managing our risk very well on a day like today. Today are days that I remember when I was, at the prop firm, full-time trading, get chopped up, be down 6, 7, 8 grand, and go back and look at the chart and go, how could you possibly have lost that much money? There wasn't that much money to be made in the first place. How could you have been down this much money? It's from overtrading and trying to predict. And nudging the market into something that's not there for most traders. Of course, there is opportunity, like Dolby's saying. There is opportunity that to be had, but it's about managing your downside. If you're getting chopped up, make sure just minimal paper cuts. So tomorrow, not tomorrow, but come back Friday, we got non-farm payroll. Big number. Markets will be banging by then. So make sure that, your Friday isn't simply you just trying to dig yourself out of the hole that you created on Wednesday. That's just the moral of the story, because we've been there. I've been there, and it sucks. All your profits go to making up for previous losses as opposed to padding the account. So, learn from our mistakes, but a lot of people in trading have to touch the stove about 6 or 7 times to know that it is hot. Rarely do we learn on the first try, but you will indeed. Trust me. Eddie, come on in. Professor Horn is back in class.
I got to touch the stove again. What? Hey!
Yeah.
Don't touch that stove. You're right, though.
I know, man.
I mean, we do that. You're absolutely right. But yes, we are here for on this day. So let us hit this magic gong, get us in the right frame of mind here, and go back into time. On this day, January 8th, 1877, Lakota warrior Crazy Horse Okay, thank you. And his men, outnumbered, low on ammunition, forced to use outdated weapons to defend themselves, fight their final losing battle against the U.S. cavalry in Montana. And remember, 6 months earlier, in the Battle of Little Bighorn, no relation to me, Crazy Horse and his ally Sitting Bull led their combined forces of the Sioux and Cheyenne to a stunning victory over Colonel George Custer and his men. The Native Americans were resisting U.S. government efforts to force them back to the reservation after Custer and over 200 of his soldiers were killed in the conflict. And I think we know this dubbed as Custer's Last Stand. And the American public wanted revenge. As a result, U.S. Army launched the Winter Campaign 1876-77, and General Nelson Miles against the remaining tribes in the Northern Plains. On this day, January 8th, 1877. You go, Crazy Horse. And that's what I've got here, Andre. Back to you.
Custer's Last Stand in Montana. Did not know that. Montana, beautiful state.
Big
Sky State. Big Sky State.
Great sound effects, Eddie.
Yes.
Are we finally getting higher highs?
Can we do this?
I'm on the 30-second chart like a degenerate, but we did have a little wedge forming, and we're finally starting to break out of it. Getting up to stair 2, 254 is pushing higher. This is sweet.
Yeah.
Keeping the. Do we want to keep? Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Are we?
Here we go.
Giddy up.
Moving the
Giddy
stop,
up.
JD, or no? Moving it or no?
Can this house
Moving
account
it?
trade take the house?
I suppose. Yeah, we do.
I don't like moving it. That's pretty.
I
I don't
don't
like moving it
either,
either,
man.
but we got
never
a 30-year
works.
bond auction. We got a bond auction coming out in
Oh shit, that's right.
less than 8 minutes.
God, where's it? Were we
Okay.
39s? Oh, I don't know if we can go to break even. I don't know if our entry's middle of range, so that might be too tight.
NASDAQ
Still
tilt.
testable.
Longs just jumped to 73%.
Oh, nice catch, Eddie.
Big jump here real quick.
So we're up, what, 20 points? That's what, $400 bucks.
Boost.
What are we down right now? Is that 400, 450? I don't know. That's not trading.
We're down 480. Call it 480.
Buy more.
Buy more.
Yep, we're at stair 2. Let's see if this holds. If this bounces from here, I
Coach
think
Jay
we're
talking
really
about
good
the
trade.
bond auction. Thank you, Coach
Yep.
Jay.
Bond auction is the boost we need. Most likely won't affect the equities unless it does come in extremely poor. We did see that early last year. Eddie was always taking note of it. It was February, March last year. The bond auctions were coming in very poor. And when that happens, we did see pressure to the downside on the equities. Yesterday's 10-year auction did come in line, 2.5 bid to cover, I want to say. So, it's, as expected,
It's like-
30-year bid to cover. Go ahead, Dolby.
This is maybe short covering into the bond auction. Because that was the last move was down like 100-something points. So if they're all stuck short, they might be heading to the exit to take profits. And then that just begets more profit taking, more short covering.
Don't forget,
So let's see if
FOMC
this
minutes.
ends up. We got
1 hour.
that too. Man, it's a big day.
It's going to be very interesting, those FOMC minutes, because if you remember from December 18th, that was the doozy. That was when the markets went on a free fall, 1,000-point sell-off. Powell called it a close call. He called that rate cut a close call. We're going to find out how close of a call it was indeed with these Fed minutes. There's going to be a lot of eyes watching to see, take a peek behind the curtain, so to speak, of that what that FOMC meeting, what was discussed, how close of a call was it really. So, so this could be a big one.
Yep. Well, we got a risk-free trade on right now. We're either making 1,500 or we're scratching.
Oh, you break even? Okay.
It's a good thing.
JD, if this hits break even and then rallies 100 points, we might never move a stop ever again.
I don't think we're going to get
be
ticked. I doubt we get
Yeah,
ticked on
let's
an
see.
auction. If it
So I'm
falls,
keeping track in my head. I'm keeping track. The last time we went to break even, I think we ended up giving up like over
it's true.
2,000.
We weren't
in
holding into
profits.
a big announcement though. So kind of a
No,
different
we weren't.
scenario.
It
We were
is.
just
It
timing
is.
it. We were playing the timing on it.
Again, this is a David Green Wednesday. We'll get his take on the FOMC
hell yeah.
minutes. Long time at New York Stock Exchange, a veteran, 30, 40 years, part of Wall Street Global Trading Academy.
Been a while
Running
since I've
great
seen David
courses.
Green.
He's a
Running
good guy.
great
man.
courses.
I really like David.
Yep.
Oh, he's hilarious. He's so much fun.
Big fan of Topstep.
Straight
Big
up.
fan of Wall Street Global.
No bullshit.
Excellent trader.
Uh-oh, Coach Hoop, cattle getting wrecked. Keep us posted on that.
Good.
Hoop.
And
the
cheaper
hogs.
T-bones.
Keep us posted on the meat market there. Hoops, my
Keep
guy.
us posted on the meat market.
Hey, come on, man. This is getting loopy. This is getting a loop.
What do you mean? What's wrong with you guys?
I don't know. JD's being a kid around here. JD's. Is it lunchtime yet?
Go.
Get me out of here, man. It's
no, Dre, you're stuck. Your lunch got canceled. You need to get more of this.
Get me out of here. Oh my god! All right, we're still pushing, upticking here. 21,260
above. Yeah, 266. A little bit of a ceiling. But we are getting our stair step though. So this is the price action that we want to see. This is the structure we want to see. Consolidate, move up, consolidate, move up, consolidate, move up. This is the stair stepping pattern. It's a basic uptrend. Very basic.
Early stair stepping. Yep. Well, again, we got
what
the
is the
30
best
coming up.
Cut.
3 minutes.
Yeah, just a few. Let's not forget
right,
about that 1 o'clock here too.
Only
going to be the minutes.
Yeah, we got our phone minutes.
Minutes at 1. So a couple minutes
Sticking
more
around
than
for
an
the
hour.
minutes.
What is?
Hey guys,
What's a chat question? What is everyone's favorite cut of meat? I'm gonna say bone and ribeye. That's probably my favorite.
Yeah, if you don't say ribeye, yeah, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I'm
What
a
if I say
ribeye
bone
guy.
and fillet? What if I'm a bone and fillet? Are we still friends, JD? I'm bone and fillet.
Okay. You
Anyways, don't answer that. Don't answer that. That is Trade with Topstep. We got the shoulder tab coming up next. We got lunchbox trading as well. Action-packed day. Markets are starting to pick up. Boy, tune in. Let's see what's mixed got up going on over in the risk department. I am seeing some green on the live funded account trader board. I'm seeing some red as well. It is a choppy day. It's dicey. Tune in. We got shoulder tap coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go. Look at the chat go crazy. Gosh.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of Topstep TV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
Baby, Yo, 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 yo.
Pay me what I'm owed, yeah.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for the shoulder tap. We've got risk manager Mick here. We're going to talk about a couple traders. Real quick, I'm going to do a check-in on the house account trade that we ended last segment on. We were long at 21,239.75 in the NASDAQ. Profit target hit. We covered that trade at 21,317 and a quarter. Nice 80-point move, $1,500 profit. House account. Well, that trade total from that segment, house account was up $1,069. I will get the house account total P&L in just a minute, so stand by for that. But decent way to end and start a segment here on Topstep TV, especially with our risk manager here. We didn't take a whole lot of heat on that trade, Mick, and we got a nice 80-point ripper out of it.
It always feels good when you don't have to risk a lot, and then you get an 80-point ripper, like you said.
Beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Excellent work. Yes, it's a beautiful thing. It doesn't always work that way. Sometimes it, put your feet to the coals a little bit.
Well, what's happening in the world of our live funded traders today? We got a shout out.
Yeah, I actually we've got some shout outs. I've got 3 cards today. One shout out we'll be doing for Matthew here. I spoke to him on the phone earlier, and then a couple shoulder taps for people who are doing kind of similar stuff. But as far as the shout outs go, we've got Pin. As far as shout outs on the P&L, Pin up 11,000. We've got Daniel up 11,000. Kirilos up 22K right now, trading the NASDAQ. He's up big on the day. He's lightened up. He's only got a 1 lot on right now. So happy to see that he's locked in the profits and, has very little exposure. It's kind of where you want to be if you're up, 22 grand coming into lunch. And, he's already got 85 round turns under his belt. So to have 1 on right now, he already caught the move for the day or did his business for the day. So happy to see that. That's kind of, it's always good to lighten up towards the end of the day. Usually, this is not always the case, but usually, the odds of continuation as you get a little bit later into the session, if you're catching a trend day or something, the odds of continuation decrease. And, any bull flags or bear flags, for up and down days that you may see, you have to be a little bit more skeptical of those as you get on later in the session. So up 8,300, Xavion up 5,500. We've got Ryan and Way up 4,200. And there's a bunch of people that are up good money. We got a lot more red on the board today from our live group of traders. I'm looking at a lot of daily loss limits of 3K being hit. So that stings. It has not been, the waters have not been warm today. I will say that much. But overall, pretty good week. And, we're coming off a strong week last week, too, where we saw more pretty good sized 5-figure days than we have in a while. People catching and riding out the moves in the trending market. So, all good stuff here for the most part. Don't like seeing as much red as I am seeing today. It's a little bit more red of a hue than usual, but I don't want to live there. I've got a few people that I want to talk about. And first and foremost, like I said, I want to start with Matthew. Matthew's one of our live traders. Spoke to him on the phone today, as a matter of fact. So while I was, scanning through the live boards to see who I wanted to talk about, I kind of cherry picked Matthew because I saw he was down about 500, with his P&L today, with $1,000 daily loss limit. He's a 50K account trader, and I just was curious to see, I see a lot of people use the full daily loss limit when they're trading in their accounts. Just they think that I've got $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000 daily loss limit. I trade, I either make money or I trade until I hit that. So just so happened to check in on this guy Matthew, and he was down 500. He had a lot of round turns today, a little bit more than he normally has. So I wanted to look at his trade report, and this guy. And I called him too. I'm not in I don't make that many outbound calls like I once did. The rest of the risk team does that. But I felt compelled to call Matthew today because I saw he was a young kid, 22 years old. He's been trading, it looks like, for about 2.5 years. He's been with Topstep for a while. And, he's been in this live account for 21 days. And, I saw a few things that I wanted to talk to him about. Overall, average daily P&L over these 21 days, he's losing $335 a day. But it's not really that bad of a thing. He's got a healthy account balance. And I'll just kind of dive into it. And this is kind of the conversation I had with Matthew. Again, I wanted to reach out to him because I would have loved, when I was 22 years old to have, someone reach out to me just to talk to me about my trading a little bit. So I thought it'd be fun to have a convo with him, and happily, he answered the phone. But Matthew, I complimented him on his best day being bigger than his worst day. Put up close to $1,500 on his best day. Worst day is an $1,150 loss, a little slippage on the daily loss limit there. Where I told him I'd like to see a little bit of improvement was the average winning day versus the average losing day. Now he's only putting up 38% winning days, which is fine. Those average winning days are a little bit smaller than the average losing days, and the other percentage of those losing days, 62% are losers. So we want to make sure we keep those smaller, because the average winners, $630, average losers, $933. So I talked to him about making a little bit of an adjustment there, and it's kind of music to my ears. He's like, well, hey, can you help me? He's like, can we change that at all? I said, I'll do it right now. So we set his personal loss limit in his live account to $600, which I like. And that, that's just something we can do to help the trader. I will say that Matthew has got a level of maturity that I was pretty impressed with when we were talking. He pointed out some areas where he needed a little bit of improvement, one of which was having some winning days that he ended up turning into losing days, hitting the daily loss limit. So I kind of talked to him about, something that I share on this segment, and that's, if you're having a significant winning day, you got to make sure that you do the 2 steps forward, 1 step back, or lock in half of your profits. So I told him, I said, I'm not going to really say, your average winning day of 600. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't significant, but I said, I don't know if I want to really tell you, if you're up 600 on the day to, ensure that you're walking away up 300 on the day. But there have been a couple days where he's, been up $1,000. And I said, well, certainly at $1,000, let's make sure, worst case scenario, we walk away up $500. I mentioned his maturity level for a 22-year-old trader. Granted, he's been in the industry for 2.5 years in some capacity. I didn't get the details on that because I wanted to talk about this live account in particular more so than background and history. But he's a trader who's trading. He's not making a lot of trades during the day. 5 trades per day, and that's either on a 1 lot or he's trading 5 micros. Right now, he's trading 5 micros. He had a couple losing days. He scaled down his size, which is exactly what someone who's on the risk side of things wants to see. And after a little bit more profitability, then he'll bring it back up to 1 contract too. So those 5 trades a day. That's probably a combination of the maybe putting on 5 micros there as opposed to making 5 actual trades per day. So it was kind of fun hearing something from him. He shared with me what took him from being an unprofitable trader to a profitable trader was being okay with the losses. And that was music to my ears. Even before he told me that, he was like, I'm okay with being down 500 on the day, which was about 600 with fees and commissions, because I mentioned he did a lot of round turns. So to hear someone say that I'm okay being down 500 or 600 during the day, I don't hear that all the time, and I don't hear that from a 22-year-old all the time. So I really compliment you, Matthew, on that. He actually paused Topstep TV when he answered my phone call, so I hope he's watching this one. I told him I was going to talk about him. So I really liked that. There's a couple things on the maturity side of things here that I think is a good recipe for a bright future there. Seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's realistic with himself. He's comfortable and okay taking a loss, which not a lot of people are, and especially not a lot of 22-year-olds. So, to be down a little bit in your account after 21 trading days is not a bad thing here, because he's already made adjustments on his position sizing. We work together on making adjustments on the downside risk with the daily losses, and hopefully you just start stringing together some good trades and catching a little bit of the action. I know he's working on reversions with his trades and stuff like that. So it was a good conversation all in all, and I was happy that for the rare occasion that I actually do pick up the phone to reach out to one of these traders now. I got someone that I was happy to speak with on the phone, so thank you for that, Matthew. So we already talked about what to do, as far as going forward. Stay disciplined. People always underestimate how disciplined you have to be successful in this business. And then the last thing I'll throw in there for Matthew is, do try and, look at that risk reward. He's, trying to make $280 on his winners per contract, and he's risking $280 per contract on the losers. There's an area to make a small tweak there that could pay dividends. So anyways, very happy for him. Even though he's treading water right now, I know he can turn it around. And when you're protecting the downside, like we talked a lot about yesterday, JD, capital preservation, or I spoke about it with John. Capital preservation is number one. And then, the money will come if you can do that. So he's got the right idea about preserving capital. Yeah.
As Hogue would say, profits are a byproduct of making good trading decisions. I am not worried about Matthew at all. Looking at this trade report, this guy's a fighter. He's got a good head on his shoulders. 7 days he's fought back from negative P&L to close out higher. That is definitely a sign of maturity. And he's not going ham on the markets either. He's not over trading. He's not joining the Club DLL. It's just looking at this trade report, I could tell this trader's got some solid composure, and he's not letting the markets get the best of him mentally. He's hanging in there. Tough kid.
Yeah.
Knows what he's doing. And that P&L is going to catch up with him if he keeps making the right moves, for sure.
I completely agree. Small, smart tweaks turn out to big things in the end of the year. So I will be keeping an eye on him, and I hope to share another story with him, about him in a couple weeks. So moving on from my shout out there with Matthew, I got a couple shoulder taps, and
here we go.
I was fuming a little bit about some of these ones here. So let's pull up Liam C's card. All right.
Oh, Liam. Liam's an old all-star. Yeah.
Familiar name. He's been in the program a while. He's been funded multiple times. He's a big swinger, JD, as you and I were talking about before we even came on for the segment. 3 days. Today's day 4 in his live account. He is on a 4-day losing streak for about $18,000. He's coming out of the gate swinging hard. No winning days. Very few winning trades. Only 18% winning trades. And actually, what caught my attention with Liam today was Brett, our risk manager, had dropped into one of our chats about not expanding this gentleman's loss limit by any means. Do not do it. And that caught my attention. I'm like, well, what was he looking for? He's down 3,000 early on in the account. Thing is, Liam was up $15,000 earlier today, John. Up $15,000, and then he hit his $3,000 daily loss limit. So $18,000 swing, and he called up looking for more. Now, that's a big problem there. There's a couple big problems there, going from up 15K to down 3K and not locking in any of those profits. He's trading 15 lots, so you and I both know, and everybody else here knows how quickly that money can come and go when you're swinging size like that and the markets are moving. But talk about an emotional state that, that's just not a smart thing. Oh yeah, I just had an $18,000 swing, open me up for more room to lose more. But yeah, obviously he was hoping to make more. But unlike someone like Matthew who says, I'm okay, walking away down 500, Liam should have been saying, I'm okay walking away, with a $7,500 day if I would just be keeping half of that $15,000 equity high. I mean, traders, capital preservation's number one, making money's number two, protecting profits is part of the making money thing. You don't grow trading accounts without locking in 15,000 portions of $15,000 days. You do not grow trading accounts like that. If you grow it, it's going to be very short term. You're going to find short term success with your account balance highs. But if you're not locking in $15,000 days on these accounts, he came in today with a $40,000 account, added up to $55,000, which would have been a new account balance high for him since he started at 50 and had those 3 losing days that were roughly about for $10,000 lost in his first 3 days.
Guys, if you guys have going to the chat now, if you guys have been around for a while, you've been watching Topstep TV. Liam has been here for a while. The early days of Topstep TV, he was always in the top 10 on the big board. He's cycled through quite a few live funded accounts, many XFAs, and he's made a lot of money. So, Liam, if you're out there listening, this is for you. Shame on you. You know better than that. What a horrible thing to do. Up $15,000 to down 3. Guys, let me put it this way. You ever walk around on the street with $15,000 in cash in your pocket? I'm not saying you should go out and do that, but when you reach in your pocket and you pull out that wad of $15,000 and it's real in your hand and you're looking at it, you can. What would you do with $15,000 if you had it cash in your hand in your pocket right now? I'm sure you can think of 1,000 things to do with $15,000, right? That's life-changing money for some people, And to take a swing like that is just, I think it's I think it's just unacceptable trading behavior. And you should know better. You should know better.
John, you want to join the risk team with us here? Okay. So I'm sorry to be laughing at this negative performance, but I liked JD's performance right there. That was very good. You go get him. Look, another thing I want to talk about here is what he was doing on the Open last night, trading size at the 5 p.m. Open. So the losses here, I mean, he had 25 round turns in the first 8 minutes after the 5 p.m. Open, trading 5 lots, 10 lots, 5 lots, 10 lots. None of these 25 round turns, which was comprised of 3 separate trades, were winners. So he's trading size on the Open, right at 5 o'clock, boom. And I didn't do the math on all the trades and stuff like that, but it's 25 round turns on the Open, really? 25 round turns in the first 8 minutes of the session. Look, I know you found short-term success in the past. I know you've taken payouts. You're in a live account now. This is not how you want to start. You don't really have the business trading size on the Open. You don't really have business trading the size right now. It is not good to be on a 4-day losing streak of $14,000 on your first 4 days here. Yeah, you still got a big, healthy account balance, but not at this rate. I mean, 4 sessions is a large percentage of what you started with, and that's the $50,000 account that you started with. So this is unsustainable stuff. I want to see you sustain the account, but I'm tapping you on the shoulder, man. You don't need to be risking $3,000. Scale into something, but we got to pump the brakes in a number of different ways here. So
let's get together.
I know we're running. Yeah. Let's get it together, Liam. All right. I know we're running low on time. I've got another one of these shoulder taps for another one of our live traders, Jacob, who's in the similar boat. Jacob is on a 5-day losing streak for $18,000. Today he lost $3,600 on what was a $10,600 trading account. So he's risking a ton of money overall on his account balance. Poor start, similar to Liam, and he's trading size again. Trading the market Open too with size. I don't understand. About to blow.
This guy's about to blow $25,000, and he's seriously about to blow $25,000 in a week in a live funded account.
Seriously, what's
the deal here?
Let me tell everybody out there something. I have nothing wrong. I have no problems with putting something on the market Open at 5 o'clock, but you don't know. I mean, there's nothing fundamental playing out there. There's really nothing technical playing out on these market Opens whatsoever. all you're doing by taking risk, unless you plan on holding something overnight and, I was long during the day and I covered before the close and then I put it back on at the 5 p.m. open and I want to, maintain and work a core long position or a core short position while I'm putting something on. There is no reason to be trading size or taking that kind of risk on the market open, because all you're doing is sticking your neck out there to get pushed around by bulls or bears. And whoever's more aggressive, you could flip a coin, and for someone to put size on at the market open, you're just asking to get your pockets picked, or you're looking to get lucky. And people who are looking to get lucky to make their money in this business end up unlucky overall. So this is a big shoulder tap here for Jacob too. Unhappy with what I'm seeing here. The losing streak, trading the size. Sorry, traders, if you're not making any money and your performance isn't there, you can't justify trading extra leverage. You should be going to one lots. I talked about a 22-year-old here, Matthew, who went from, he's a one lot trader. He's trading what he's comfortable with. He has a couple losing days. He scales his size down. He's trading 5 micros. That is something that everybody should be doing. You shouldn't be coming out with a $50,000 trading account, losing $14,000 in 4 days. You shouldn't be starting with a $25,000 trading account, losing $18,000 in 5 days. That's my piece.
Yeah, let's Liam, Jacob, time to tighten up the screws, all right? When you're trading in the live markets, it's a zero-sum game. For every winning dollar, there's a losing dollar. Just picture someone else walking away with your 15,000 hard-earned dollars in their pocket, laughing, going to the bank. Just think about that next time you try and play this Club DLL game again. But anyway, that's all the time we got here for the shoulder tap. Mick, thanks for coming on. Thanks for introducing us to these traders. Big shout out to Matthew, Jacob, Liam. You know what to do. All right, guys. We've got David Green coming on next for Lunchbox Trading. We're going to take a short break. David Green's coming back. We got FOMC minutes coming out in just about a half hour. I had an announcement I was going to make, but I totally just slipped my mind. So I'll start with that when we come back again. All right. We're going to take a short break. Lunchbox Trading with David Green's coming right back. Coming up next, I should say. All right. Topstep TV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for Lunchbox Trading. We've got David Green from Wall Street Global Trading Academy here with us today. We're going to talk about some trades. We're going to take a couple trades if we see anything happening. But David Green, how is it going today? What's your look on the market? What's your read? Did you make any moves?
Going very well. Listen, the last couple of days, at least anyone tell you this trading has been easy because it has not been. We are getting big moves up and down out of nowhere. Kind of trying to settle in right now. But a couple of opportunities early on today. We got up to our 200 EMA early, right about 11:35. Had a nice pullback, and then we got really oversold down here. I'm looking at the ESs, MESs, and we've had a beautiful comeback. And we're sitting right now on our 200 EMA, pushing this resistance a few times. So my thought process is now is I want to be long, but I want to see if we can get a pullback down to one of our trend lines. We are all bidding around 59.45. So I want to see if we get a pullback to all these trend lines around 59.45. Double top is up around 65 that we made early this morning. So that's really the first resistance we have, and then we got room up to like 78. So my thinking is now long on a pullback if we get one.
So speaking to the house account, we've been trading the range today in the NASDAQ. Just pulled my charts out. Perfect. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart of the NQ right now. I'm going to delete that little bear flag that I drew. So this range has been playing out for, just textbook all day long. House account, a couple segments prior to this, we took 2 trades. We took 2 longs. First long got stopped out on this dip down here to this little liquidity hunt. And then we had this nice, on a 5-minute, it looks a little better, this nice 5-minute reversal bar here. Yeah. Took out the lows, printed a new low, popped on a nice volume burst, and continued to rally higher. Once we got back inside of this range that we've been trading in all day, house count took a long trade, and it was a nice 80-point ripper. So house count positive on the day, up 866. We were down a bit. That trade was a $1,500 winner, just the one lot, just playing the one guy. So dug the house count out from under, up 866 on the day, and we're trading above 362, which I have to keep reminding myself. What was 362 again? Yesterday's value area low, 362. So we're trading back inside value from yesterday. We might see possibly, if we stay inside value from yesterday, possible move up to yesterday's value area high, which we have at 21,640, which is a bit of a stretch away. Yesterday was a nice textbook trend day down. But
pop up my
things out of the question
for a second. Let me show you the NQ. I'll show you exactly the spot. You know, I love my pivot points. We exactly, almost to the penny, hit our pivot point on the downside. I don't think it went below it by 2 points. So that was a beautiful technical level. We hit the pivot point exactly. Yeah, now we're kind of rounding up here. So I'm with you. I'd like to get long on a pullback if we can get one. I have some resistance up at 21,487. And that's up 100 points from here. So if we can keep consolidating here, hopefully we get a little pullback so we can buy a little bit. But keep consolidating here, we can get a breakout. You know, that is up what? I don't know, 60, 70 points from here. So we got some room to the upside. Let's hope we get a little pullback to get involved.
Yep, I wouldn't even mind playing a breakout trade above 410 in the NQs.
Yeah, that's it.
Breaking out to the upside.
Yep, I'm with you. Yeah, the recent high is right around 406. So I don't mind that either. With room at least to the 40s.
I don't like putting in stop entries in the NASDAQ, especially when you're going out for what looks like an obvious liquidity grab. You're just the victim of slippage at that point. So I like using the join bid and join ask buttons. Yep.
I'm with you.
So with that, if we could, we've got a couple leftover questions from yesterday, but if we could get that question form pinned to the chat real quick. If anybody in the chat has a question for either myself or David Green, go ahead and throw it on the form that we're about to post in just a minute. And we'll get to it. Let's see what we have in the way, though, for a question right now. While we're waiting to get into a trade, how about Oh, Stefan. There's a layup. Stefan wants to know, talking about trading sessions. What are the traditional lunch times? I'm used to seeing it as a New York time, but Topstep is doing lunchtime based on Central Standard hours. So, so lunchtime happens at the same time every day. But yeah, there's Eastern Standard Time and Central Standard Time. So, Chicago lunchtime, we typically call it from 11 a.m. Central to 1 p.m. Central. New York lunch hour, I'm going to say noon to 2 o'clock. Does that sound about right, David?
Yep. Right on the button.
Noon to 2 o'clock.
Yes.
12 p.m.
Absolutely.
to 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Those are your lunch trading hours. You're going to see volume sort of fall off. You're going to see volatility kind of die during those hours. But once people start coming back to their desks, it picks up going into the close. All right, the Lunchbox trading question form is now pinned to the chat. If you have a question for either myself or David Green, go ahead, click that link, and submit your question. Nadim, first question. Oh, second question. Dan wants to know if you've ever traded when you're sick. No, I'll stay out of the markets if I'm not 100% focused on the markets. What's your take? When do you step away from the markets? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. You're not able to. If we're not 100% here, you should not be trading it. And that's just setting us up for an excuse as to why we did bad and saying, oh, I didn't feel well, so it's okay. No, you're not 150% here. Don't trade. And the beautiful thing about what we do, guys and girls, we're not going to miss anything. It's going to be here in an hour. It's going to be here in a day. It's going to be here in 2 days. So if you have kick the cat and you hurt him and you're upset, have a fight with your girlfriend or wife, just take a break. We don't have to be here all day long. That's the beauty about what we do. Yep.
And if you sit there all day looking for trades, you're going to find the trades. But are you going to like the trades that you find?
Yeah, exactly.
I know there's no substitute for screen time, but you can be an active observer, which means just watching the markets as they move and paper trading it. Use your practice account. We offer you a free practice account here at Topstep. Take advantage of it. Use it. That's why we give it to you.
Bottom line is, good traders should be bored most of the time. I don't know.
Good trading is boring.
That's right. I don't know a lot of people who are making 200 trades a day. Chances are, if you are, you're going to be eating up a lot of commissions. Number one.
Yep.
And you're seeing things that aren't really there. That's about it.
I don't know if you remember this, David, but a couple months ago, we had a trader trade on micros, made like $25,000, and he traded, I think it was like 16,000 contracts for the day. Like, how is that even possible? I don't know.
I don't know. That's hard to do. I would like to have watched him trade all day.
He had to get one of those like automatic bird things that's just clicking down on the mouse while he sits back and watches. But
I'm with you, man.
I gotta look up what that guy's name was again. It was hilarious. Jack put the screws to him.
Let's see if we can trade with him and hang out. So we're waiting for some kind of breakout here, guys, in either direction. We're just sitting doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, we just bounced off of that 62 level again, yesterday's value area low. Actually, wouldn't mind taking a long off of there. Risking just below VWAP. Seems to be holding nicely.
Yeah, we just exactly got the 57. Hanging right there.
If we revisit that again.
52 and then 25. So 52, maybe we'll join you a little bit if we spike down there. But everything still looks positive as long as we stay up in this range.
Yep. We're definitely still in a range for the day, but it's getting about that time. We had a false breakout to the downside. Does that mean we're going to break out to the upside? No. But do the probabilities increase a little bit? Maybe just a little. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Looking for a potential breakout to the long side in the NQ here. All right.
Or pull back to a decent level where we can stop buying.
Or a pullback, yep.
One or the other.
All right. We got a question here from Davin. Davin wants to know, what is the best piece of advice you can have for a trader looking to go full time? Off the top of my head, I would say don't quit your day job just yet. Always have, when you're first getting started trading, having that source of income, money coming in, is very important when you're first getting started as a trader. So, if you already quit your day job, that's one thing, but have a source of income when you're getting started traded, because it takes time and practice to get good at this, to set your strategies up, to learn your strategies inside and out, and be able to be flexible with your strategies. This doesn't happen overnight. You're not just you might get lucky jumping on the market and make 10, 20 grand in a day. That's not sustainable trading, though. Eventually you're going to hit some drawdown, and having something to fall back on is very, very important. Both for your longevity as a trader and for you mentally, so you're not stressing out bills. The second you start depending on trading to pay your bills is probably about the time you should think about finding a job to get to bring some income in.
It's like going to the racetrack and having to win to pay your rent. There's enough pressure on us doing this on a daily basis without worrying about having to feed your family through this. So I always tell everybody, especially when you're first starting out, it's got to be disposable income. Put aside a certain amount. Look, this is what I'm willing to put into this. This is what I'm willing to invest in trying to learn how to do this. And that's it. But, I'd never, ever, 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 ever recommend to somebody to quit a full-time job, especially where you're getting, look, we have no benefits, right? As a trader, I pay my own health care. So there's a lot of expenses involved in this. So I never recommend anybody out there.
Yeah, for sure.
While you're supporting a family, especially.
You might want to consider setting a budget for trading also. I mean, it's not like the old days where you're dropping 50 grand into a brokerage account.
Right.
And just blowing it. But I mean, you're playing $50 resets, that starts to add up after time, especially if you start losing control of what you're doing, and you just keep clicking that button. So maybe set yourself a budget and try and stick to it. Monthly budget on resets and accounts and whatnot. Give that a shot.
The greatest thing about Topstep, the greatest thing about Topstep and what we're doing here is the low barrier to entry. But like you said, you open up 100 accounts, it's no longer a low barrier to entry. So set yourself up.
Very true. Very true.
A little pullback here.
Here we go. Oh, we're about to hit VWAP here. I got a VWAP at 31, session VWAP. Glad I didn't get in at that 62 level.
Yeah, I'm in the ES. I'm looking to enter around 45 if we can get a decent pullback down to 45.
Down to 45 in the ES.
Okay. Enter. Yeah, that is my 30 EMA, my 65 EMA, and the VWAP. So pull back down to there. You see, we just bounced off the 9 EMA, that little trend line there. So just be patient. See if we can get another 7-8 point pullback. It's still early.
You.
Exactly right.
All right. Next question. We got another one. House count still flat, I should say. Did not take that trade off the yesterday's value area low. Settlement price is also at 360. So a couple of levels right there that we burned through in the NQ. I shouldn't say burn through, that we're trading back below right now. Still inside range. Below value from yesterday again. Just kind of chopping around settlement price. I do like possible play around top. Opportunity for a cheap long. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I want to see how price reacts once we start trading around there a little closer. Oh yes, we do have FOMC minutes coming out in 10 minutes.
Oh, that's right. Completely forgot about that. So here's the gig with that, guys and girls. I don't want to have any orders out when they make that announcement, because you can take your technicals and throw them out the window when any kind of news events come out. So something doesn't set up for me in the next, where are we, 150, next 5-6 minutes. I'm not going to have any orders out. Actually, this is a time where you can start seeing some pullbacks going into this also. Probably why we're getting this little pullback that we have right now. I mean, no other reason. So let's see what happens in the next couple minutes here. I still have a little bit out of at 45 if we spike down fast.
Trade can get very one-directional ahead of these big economic announcements.
Exactly right. Always better to be safe than sorry in these situations. There's no reason to be a hero. And if you miss a trade, you miss a trade. Not the end of the world either.
There will always be another trade. That's a beautiful thing. Hey, Nadim wants to know if we ever trade gold. You ever trade gold?
Sure. Yes. Yep. I use the same technicals to trade gold as I do to trade anything else, any of the other futures that I'm looking at. Same moving averages and stuff, looking for the same kind of setups. But yes, absolutely.
Yeah, they say
gold, oil.
If you can read a chart, you can trade any market that is charted. That's the old saying. If you're strictly a technical analysis trader, you should be able to trade basically any market using
I'm not strictly anything. I'll use order flow, I'll use volume, but I'm mostly dependent on my moving averages. So let's see. Pulling back right now, I would like to see this 45 hit in the next minute or two. Otherwise, we're going to just wait till after this news comes out.
Yep. Just kissed that VWAP in the NQ. 21,331, we'll call it. Trading at 32 right now.
Yeah,
man, I really want to take a long there. I'm not going to do it, but
we're sitting right on a bunch of support right here. So let's see. Again, we got this news coming out, so.
Should have verified with production in the back. If we're going to hang out through, well, we should definitely stay on through the announcement.
Right,
but David, what's going on with what's going? Oh, we're getting some movement here. Did you get in the market?
Yeah, we're spiking down. Yes, I'm long, small at 45 right.
Evergreen long 45 in the ES.
And usually, I won't give it more than a 5-point stop. We'll see what happens. Like I said, we
long 59.45.
We broke through these little levels here, so probably was better to wait until after this number came.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a dump.
That's why we have stop orders, and that's why you don't trade this close to the numbers. They're coming out. You see, we just broke through all of our levels.
Yep. Still in this, right?
Still in it. If we break 40, green jeans is out. Now I'm out. Just broke 40. Right. Now we wait till after this number before we do anything else.
Sellers definitely stepping in. We got about 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes to go, or just over 6 minutes to go, I should say, until the FOMC minutes. Until then, Mr. Green, what is happening over at Wall Street Global Trading Academy these days?
We got any New Year's webinars coming on.
Nice.
We have, yes. We have next week. We are actually presenting at the Wealth Summit, which is going to be on Monday and Tuesday. Peter's presenting on Monday. I'm presenting on Tuesday. And the link to that is on our website at wsgta.com.
What's the Wealth Summit? Is it a like a trading?
Yeah, the Wealth Summit is they have like
Expo?
20. There'll be like 30 or 40,000 people there. It's all online.
Very nice.
Yeah, all online, and it starts next Monday. So on our website at wsgta.com, you guys can go and register for that. So we can pop up my email. I am always willing to have people come hang out with us for a week in the room. That's egreen927@yahoo.com. And we have our courses also at wsgta.com. Everybody can go and check that out. Anything that we do, we offer lifetime mentorship in all of our courses. So
I'm going to throw your email in the chat right now.
Yeah, pop the email, and we get a lot of people that come and hang out with us for the week and just hang out with us. I appreciate that too.
Yep. There you go, dgreen9278 at yahoo.com. Check out David Green, the Wealth Summit. I might check that out too. Who hosts the Wealth Summit? Is there a specific sponsor?
The guy who, it's sponsored by Wealth Charts.
Wealth Charts?
Wealth Charts, yeah, just a charting service that sponsors it. Yeah, there are Dan Dorfman speaking there. A lot of big speakers. Yeah, guys.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, we are getting closer to.
Yeah, we'll be back for Power Hour.
Yes, Mr. Green will be back for Power Hour. I'm going to stick around. We've got Dolby and Jerome coming on. Oh, Jerome's in the green room right now. We could, whenever you're ready, back there, if you just want to bring Jerome in, we could talk through the FOMC announcement.
The minutes. All right, let's see what happens here. I can hang with everybody a little bit. Good shot on there, Donnie.
We go 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes.
Trades are the ones you don't make.
Yeah, exactly.
I know you're risking
go bad.
Right? It's just too close to the numbers coming.
Yeah. But glad I got out of my own way there.
Trades. It was the right thing to do.
So while we're waiting for the minutes, I guess we could pull one more question. Oh, wait a second.
Let's do it.
We got a visitor.
Oh, we got a visitor.
What is up, Jerome? How are you feeling today?
Hello, everybody. How are we doing?
Welcome. Good
morning, good evening. It's been a while.
We're just a couple minutes away from this FOMC announcement coming right at the top of the hour, and we're expecting to see some movement. How's it been going for you today, Jerome? You in the markets at all? Making any trades?
Yes, took 2 trades. I've been very patient. Luckily, the market gave the setup I was potentially waiting for. Had a good execution. Locked out with 3,000 profits. So very good.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Jerome, locked out.
How about yours? You got a beautiful long there. I was already locked out, but the setup was beautiful.
Oh yeah, we took a long right at the bottom of the daily range. Well, first we tested the bottom of the range. We got long ahead of the liquidity grab, so we lost on the first trade, got stopped out, got back in when prices moved back into range, and we took a nice 80-point ripper out of it for the house account. So house count is now up on the day, and just waiting to see what happens next. This range isn't going anywhere. We're still playing it.
Yep.
You know what they say? You gotta keep playing the range until it's time to not play the range anymore, right?
Yep. I can, no, depending on the announcement, but I can see NASDAQ going back to the 200s and potentially reach the 100s. Or
okay.
Pump up to
the downside?
487. Yes, and to the upside, 487.
Exactly the number I have. 21,487.
87 and a half, like this zone, exactly. So I don't know if it's going to go up or down, right? Otherwise, I'll hit 300 contracts right now. But
I have minutes in a couple seconds here.
Thank you, Eddie. Well, number 23 on the big board, Jerome. You know something about something, so just keep talking. We'll listen.
Is Jerome speaking today? Jerome Powell?
No, just releasing the minutes. Yep, just releasing the minutes from the December 18th meeting. So what traders will do is scan the report for rhetoric, leading for more insight into the future of rate cuts. So that's what traders will be focusing on. And once the bots get the report, they scan it real quick, and algos start trading off of I guess what
Thank you
formulas
for that.
they're reading. Yeah.
Okay. So far, not a huge reaction. 20 points to 30 points to the downside.
Yep.
But
Eddie's in the back. He's gonna be feeding us any news that he sees.
I think the important thing will be how close the vote was, how many dissenters there were, where they're going next year. All that stuff is the important stuff to listen to.
We got some stuff hitting the wire here right now. Participants expected inflation to keep moving towards that 2%, but effects of potential trade and immigration policy changes suggested that the process could take longer than previously anticipated. I'm waiting for some juice here, but that's what I've got right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Eddie. Not much of a reaction just yet.
Muted.
I'm looking at the NQ. Jerome, you're looking at the NQ also? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I see Dolby Time in the background.
Look at Dolby. Is that a real picture of outside? No.
He's trading on his back porch today. Back porch trading. We'll get him in here in a minute. Mr. Green, thank you for joining us. We'll give you a little reprieve before you come back for Power Hour at 2 o'clock. David Green's going to be here, so make sure everybody sticks around for that. We're going to give Dolby a minute, and then he'll be joining us for the next 45 minutes.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Green.
See everybody at 3 o'clock.
Wall Street Global Trading Academy, everybody. Go check it out.
Thank you, guys.
The Wealth Summit coming up. I'll find a link for it and drop it in here. Yep.
Everyone at the Wealth Summit walks around with 15,000 cash in their pocket.
It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be 15,000. Take $500 out of the bank, put it in your pocket, and feel it. Whenever you're thinking about, taking a $20,000 drawdown, or
thanks for having me.
Reversing by 20. Oh, thanks, David. We'll catch you this afternoon. Have a good one.
You too.
Thank you, David. Bye-bye.
Jerome, is that something you've ever considered doing? I know a guy that used to do this. That's why I bring it up every once in a while. He used to keep a lot of cash on his desk. And when he felt himself going on tilt, he would just pick that money up and feel it with his hands and realize how hard it is to actually make $500 outside of trading. And puts everything into a whole new perspective.
That's something I should do. That's powerful. That's powerful. Digital money is not like physical money, right? It's the same amount, but it doesn't feel the same.
Ain't that
like
many other things, but
there's our guy. Dolby Time. What's up?
What is going on? Are we talking about money not being real?
We're talking about
That's
we're talking about treating money like
how you
it's
doing?
Real. Yeah.
Jerome, it's been a while. Doing great.
Yes, sir.
JD and I are range trading extraordinaires today, so I'm in a pretty good mood. Looks like that. You had another one, JD? You got another winner up there?
No, just 2 trades. We had the one winner, one loser. So we lost
got it,
480, and we made 1550 on those trades.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell a brief story about that guy keeping cash on his desk. I remember when I was doing trading combines back in the day. I used to trade in the morning and go work at a restaurant at night, and I would not be happy with $200 in a trading account, but then I would go to my restaurant job and make like $250, $300 and be ecstatic. And it took me 6-7 hours to get. Oh yeah,
yeah,
I was
busting your hump too.
Oh, brutal. Yeah, on your feet,
Going home
7
exhausted.
hours, carrying dishes, dark room, getting out at 2 o'clock in the morning. But for some reason, that 300 felt like I earned it. But then you make 300 in a trading account, and it's like, this is not real money. This is nothing. I want 1,000. I want 1,500. So yeah, that screen can really play tricks on your mind. So I kind of like that. Keeping a stack of hundreds on there just to really feel it and see what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
That's good stuff.
When it's real, everything becomes real, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Getting a little pop here. Back above VWAP in the NQ. Chasing down settlement price again. Settlement price 21,360. In the middle of the range, though. What do you guys like here?
No trades.
Very choppy. No trades. I mean,
no trades.
It's very choppy.
I don't even see like a continuation trade either. It's like sometimes if you have like a really big range, you can find like a within it and then ride that range to either the up or the downside, but we are stuck straight in the middle. This is coin flip territory. Mm-hmm. This is where range traders need to learn how to sit on their hands and not force trades. I would always get chopped up trying to force a trade in this market, but we are dead center right now.
We sure are. Minutes so far was a non-event, not a whole lot of movement. Saw some selling coming in right before the minutes were released. No follow through. And now we are right under. I got a VWAP at 21,330, and we are right there.
Yeah, I mean, if we were really looking for trades, it would be playing this little tiny range on the 1 minute, or maybe even the 5 minute. They just, try to short 340s, maybe get 15, 20 points, or try to get long 289s or 290s and try to get 15, 20 points. But maybe this ends up breaking out to the upside. But it's low quality range trading right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can also have longs above like 372 and shorts like below 290 to 84, I would say. But completely agreed with Dolby. Very low quality trades. That would be only for personalities who would like to chase trades or want to FOMO into a trade just to have their adrenaline level filled. And that's a topic into trading. I feel I've been reading about that and thinking about it. The adrenaline feeling, sentiment people have, and we all have, of course. Sometimes feeling behind the screen gets us to FOMO. But why is that? It's because we have this brain process that get us to get these habits. And so if we get the habit of getting adrenaline spikes because we are in a trade and we have the fluctuations of P&L and the relationship of money implies most of the time emotional reactions. Therefore, when we have no trade and we are being patient, the more we wait, the more we have this adrenaline need to be filled feeling. And the more you fight this, the more you sit on your hands, the more you develop and you increase and build this ability to resist this feeling and FOMO, and you're able to take only one or a couple free trades a day or a session, and that helps you not to get greedy, for example, or to not follow your plan. And
adrenaline in trading is
very good point.
Dangerous.
We're seeing some action in the NQ right now, guys.
Yeah, looks good.
Nice buying power. Nice buyers coming in.
Well, we'll see how they behave when they get up to 420s.
We like long about 420.
I would probably.
If I were looking for a trade, I could long here.
So more like a momentum trade.
Yeah, exactly. It's an area we've not been. Of course, it's a low quality trade because it's following the minutes and it's market reactions we don't really like. But on the technical side, it's reclaiming the 200 EMA that we've been rejecting 1, 2, 3 times today. So we can try to catch. If we get in this trade, for example, around the 372s, we could be break even around 25 points, 30 points. And then that would be a runner to 487, let's say. But
this buying pressure coming in.
Is the volume good on it?
That was very healthy. It was a very healthy spike right there.
Yeah.
Still not convinced. JD, how many points did we get on that long that we had at around 340? GG's asking in chat.
It was a 80-point winner. 80 points.
Ooh.
Jerry Rice, 80.
Nice. 80 points, GG. Actually, GG will be on end of January, I believe. Submitted a casting call.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Is GG in the chat?
TV. Yep.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, GG Demonico. Yeah.
Monaco. Starring.
He's from Monaco, actually.
Really?
I recall. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. All right. So looking for a pullback down to the 60 to 70 range. I wouldn't mind a long off of settlement price right now. That looks like a nice cheap trade to me.
Office. What settlement?
Long off of settlement, 21,360. So between that 60 and 70 range.
We could go.
Oh, interesting.
That's somewhere we could go.
A little out of my wheelhouse. The old settlement trade.
We can fire one contract here and perhaps build the position.
Working one.
Gonna work
long one at
360s?
69.5.
69.5.
Long one at 69.5.
Instantly got 63. What did we get? 69.5?
69.5, yeah. I just waited 2 months. Now here we are at settlement.
We could add one.
Oof. VWAP is pretty far away.
All right, house long 2. Average price.
What's the price? Now, let's get the risk
average price. Average price 67.
I would say 36.75 would be the stop, but oh, right.
Here we go.
It felt pretty bullish 3 minutes ago. This range has been fairly strict, let's say.
And we're out. House stopped.
Well.
All right.
It's a strict range. Some questions in chat for you
now.
Here, JD. How do you find
What's
settlement and what is settlement?
Settlement price is the blue line. If you pull up your Topstep daily levels indicator on Topstep X, it is the blue line. 21,360 on the NQ. It'll be the same color on every other product
like
that you
a
trade.
turquoise
Settlement price is different than closing price. We talk about this quite a bit. I know we've explained it before. Settlement price is the price set by the exchange, and it's what they set margins off of. So your previous day's settlement price. So when you see a market up 16 points, that plus 16 is based off of the previous day's settlement price. So settlement price and closing price are two different things. It depends on what market you're watching also. There's markets like gold where exchange establishes settlement price at 12:30 p.m. Central Time, but it goes on to trade for another 4 additional hours after that. So your last price traded and your settlement price are going to be two completely different things 9 times out of 10. So definitely keep an eye or be aware of what settlement price actually is and what it's the significance of it.
Yeah. Big level. Ooh, back to VWAP.
Yeah, right back down to VWAP. What a move. Straight up, straight down.
Yep.
Been a good range. It's been a very good range. But you can kind of see how it gets tricky, right? We had a lot of momentum getting up into 21,400. You know, it gets tempting to buy, and then all of a sudden it just flips, on a switch and goes right back down again. This is why the range trade is pretty tough. Because that momentum can get pretty intimidating if you want to get on the other side of it. So now where do we go? I'd probably say
that's a good question.
Yeah, where do we go now?
Straight back up. Watch it.
Straight back up. I mean, if it wants to bounce off VWAP, it would do it right about now. I mean, we're just stuck not dead center, but pretty close to the center. It did have a midpoint bounce at 21,294. But maybe VWAP does bounce here.
Crazy.
I mean, would we like retry longs with stop below VWAP?
It looks like the play. VWAP was the long. Yeah.
Yeah, bounced
above settlement.
30 points almost in like a minute. Like literally a minute. Wow, that's NASDAQ. You are just an opportunity making machine. So, Jerome, what have you been up to? How are your studies? How's trading going?
Trading's going well. I've had 2 hard weeks the last quarter, so I'm sort of recovering from them. And it's more a psychological rather than a technical process on the trading side. And so it's going well. But it's helping build patience and not over trading, sticking to your plan, building discipline, and that's the beauty of trading, right? New quarter, new year, new month. So far, it's January is going very well. I'm having a good week. Tomorrow is off. Friday is the last day of the week. So I'm just focusing on my goal. I have a certain goal in January. And when it's going to be reached, I will tell more about it because I've been through a lot of process. And if it's reached in February, then I will talk about it in February, but hopefully it will be this month. So, and I think and hope it will help others because I've been through this process thanks to different testimonials or people sharing their stories. And for example, Jake R today, I loved this guy, and he's very, very skilled and interesting, and I loved him. So hope he will come back so we can learn from him.
Yep, he's on.
Yeah, we definitely plan to have him back.
Number 6, he got bottom ticked on a long during fast markets.
Yeah,
probably was not super happy about that because that was the right idea. But trading is a game of ticks, just like football is a game of inches.
Here we are, right back to settlement price again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
see how it reacts here.
So it's just
I still want to be long.
Good range day. Yeah,
still
there's not enough news to go short. I don't feel like.
Do we retry it with like almost the same stop? And if we get stopped, we are okay with being stubborn and re-entering here, or we sit on our hands?
It would have been nice to get long around like 333 or closer to VWAP, because I think now we're maybe paying a little bit of a premium to get long here, just because we're a little bit further extended away, and now we're only 20 points away from where it rejected before. So I think our risk
right back to our original entry price. Yeah. This is our original entry price right here.
Yeah, chat. What would you do? Do nothing or try it again? Because the range trader in me just wants to short 400s or like 430s or something up there and just get it back down again. That's where the best value is for a trade currently. The VWAP, that could be like a range trading continuation trade. Let's see what they say.
Or we could break and extend, go to your 430s, but that was the trade, right? The long. So we could go to 430s, but be in the JD's long, and then short in Dolby's one, and catch both moves. Yeah, right. Friday's reversal challenges.
Chat likes it. Chat wants to hop back in again.
Yeah.
I mean, we need to be okay with being stopped. That's the key. We shouldn't be afraid of getting stopped. And we should be okay with re-entering after getting not ticked out, but a couple points away. So that's the only thing we should be okay with. And I'm okay with the move. So The keys are in your hands.
An order.
Just open a fresh 5-minute candle.
I'm hearing Hogue saying ACH in my
ACH.
In my
yes.
This
don't anticipate, participate.
You don't. I mean, I like that. Is that similar to you don't know till you bet?
That's a nice one too.
I think that's from Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Very. Oh, I mean, maybe longs have something here. This is pretty bullish.
We have the 5-minute flip. If we break the opening range, 84.75, we could have volume. And then up 10 points in profit, we put the position to break even. And we protect it.
I would get long, I think.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the stop at like 363, so it's like 14, 15 points. We're just playing the 30-second range. There was a wiggle in the ladder, so I wonder if that's going to set this off.
You can do a tight stop as well at 360.
Right at settlement price?
Yeah. I would just slam it, JD. That wiggle might have been the precursor to this push to the upside. Now it's going back down again. Where are you working it?
We're filled.
We're filled.
Okay.
83 quarter. Okay. Stop at 360. I mean, if we can maintain higher lows, I think that'd be great.
Need some follow through right now for this to work.
Nope. I mean, I'd even consider adding at 364 just because it'd be a cheap add.
364? That's pretty tight with a 360 stop.
It's very tight. But if you get filled and it rallies, then your entry is insane. If you get stopped, you lose a couple bucks. But it's not for everybody. I think some people like averaging up, some like averaging down.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pull up.
Yeah.
I don't know why I can't see.
I think we can break 390s. We can break 390s.
I think so too.
I would love to see a breakout to the upside. I would love to see a move up to 440.
440 would be incredible. But it is very, very range bound.
Yeah, I think
how often do we see ranges break out between 1 and 2 p.m. Central?
We'll see 460-ish at least, I think. 460-ish. If we have a breakout, 430, 440 at least.
Well, if we can get out of the range, we're good. Yeah, we're kind of getting. I got this lower high drawn too, so we got what is this level? 407s down to 394s, down to 389s, and now we're kind of just floating around the 389s, 390s. If we can get out of that, okay.
How many contracts are we in?
I think just one.
Just one.
Yep.
Okay, we can add when we break 394 if you want.
Ooh, okay. Aggressive. I like it. Okay, 394s.
We're in. Long 2. 88.5 average price.
88.5. Okay.
Let's hope it's the breakout. I mean, not hope, but let's see.
What's our risk on this?
I feel very still.
Yeah.
I would maybe move it a little bit. Maybe like 370s. I'd also try to offload one of these pretty quick. Maybe at like 400s or 405s.
At 405, 405, 410, I would peel one off and put the other one at break even or something like that.
405?
But we can also add one at 405. That's also an option. Because if it's the breakout, we're going up, right? So we can... What's the entry again?
Average price of 88.5. 388.5.
88.5. We could put one at break even after breaking 405, and and try to peel one off the road to the upside.
Okay. How much follow through? Our stop is down at risk is tight.
Where's it at right now?
Yeah, we have the 5-minute
70.
candle opening
70.
and flipping.
Okay.
If the 5-minute candle can flip, we can have a very, very decent push up to the upside.
Love to see it right now. Let's see it happen right now.
Yeah, sometimes usually it takes up to 90 seconds. It's not a strict, rigid rule, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I've noticed when it happens in the first minute and a half. It doesn't mean that after a minute and a half it won't happen. It's less likely, but we'll see. Let's not be stopped out. That's the only thing. All right.
That is the only thing.
Only, if only.
Now it's 70 seconds. 70 seconds.
Whole results 57%.
Here you go.
70,
75 seconds, and we got the 5-minute flip. So now the 5-minute is flipping. Do we have a push to the upside?
Oh yeah. The ladder feels good. The ladder is moving like it wants to.
Do we have a push to the upside? Do we break 400 even? If we can break this, that can be interesting. The market is wanting it, right? It's looking for it. We don't have a strong rejection like we had previously. The market is having fuel for this second leg up. Will we have it? We don't know, but we are betting on it. So let's go.
We are size at 396. We got 60 contracts being offered at 396. Make a little note here on the chart.
S&P hasn't flipped yet. Oh, now it's flipped. Now we have volume.
There we go. Okay, that's 60 filled.
Jimmy,
okay,
close to
we can put break
we're
even
peel
as
one
well.
off at 10. Move stop to break even.
Right.
4 times?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yes. I mean, I would put it risk free and peel one off at 410 or right now.
Working 4 times.
Take one.
Got out of one.
Okay, cool. All right. Oh, just diamond
and let the runner and we trail it.
Yep.
Once we close, once we break 418.
Oof.
Okay, you can put a stop profit at 410 now. Put a stop profit at 410. If it goes back down, it's okay. But we can have a strong run right now.
Yep. I want to see these 40s.
Beautiful.
450s are on the table now. 450s are on the table.
Do you like an exit at 440?
No, I like to trail it.
Trail it? Okay.
Trail, okay.
Because we can reach 460 or even 487. That's the level we had with David Green, and a big resistance support level to the upside that's acting like a magnet. But 465-ish is the 15-minute 200 EMA. It doesn't mean we'll reach it, but it's likely as well. So once we reach 442, 440-ish, I would trail the stop profit to 420.
Okay.
This is feeling pretty good here.
Push. How about another push? Everybody out and push.
Can we have it? Can we have it? That was a beautiful one. Can we have continuation on that?
I'm going to be a detractor. I would say potentially we hit top of megaphone on the 30-minute time frame.
Possible. That was a beautiful megaphone on the day.
Oh yeah, exactly. This whole day has been an excellent megaphone. 15-minute, it makes it look very, very clear on the megaphone formation. Let me get my emoji out, my emoji tool. Here.
Come on, NASDAQ.
There you go.
Don't take us out and push. in 15 seconds at the next opening, it's very likely we'll have volume. The only thing I'm wishing for is not to get stopped out because it can weak us out. So I will be okay with that. But if it rips back up I will be frustrated for the house account.
Yep.
So
And we're out. We just got stopped out.
That's
Okay.
fine. That's fine.
that's fine. That's
up
fine.
Up 647 again.
Okay, now do we
Wonderful.
slam shorts? That's the next question.
Now
Back
it's
inside the range.
it reached your short level, Dolby, 430.
It's not my level. It's the charts level. That's just ranging 30-minute range to 1 hour range. You know, it's stuck, and it's worked for a long time today. So pretty safe short up there.
JD, got a
420.
question for you.
Ooh,
What's up,
Andy's
Eddie?
asking, since you've been trading here, doing very well, how many ticks do you use when you're doing a trailing stop?
It all depends on the volatility. Honestly, it's going to be different every time. But if you have your level set and you push through a level, then you can move your stop up to that previous level. I hope that makes a little bit of sense.
Thank you, JD.
Well, Eddie, we got you here, and we're waiting for our
Yeah.
next trade. You got some announcements for us?
I do have some announcements here for you. And, looking at it right now, we are talking about our Twitter X. Let me get the camera on here so you can see my ugly mug. Make sure you're following Top Step TV on Twitter. You call it Twitter? Do you call it X? I call it Twix. This is going to keep up with what's happening on our show throughout the day and be first to know about our special guest. If you post about a trading day, your funded trader certificate, your battle station, as Andre calls it, payout club swag, tag at Topstep, and /hashtag slash tag, yes, /tag OJ Simpson. No, hashtag Power Hour, and we'll show it in the next segment. Going to post that here in the chat and get on it. And that's what I got right now. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Right back to settlement price in the NQ. That was an excellent trailing stop. Good call, Jerome, on where to trail that stop.
Yep. There's a question for you, Jerome, from Zam in chat. What did you mean by the 5-minute flip?
Okay, let me pull my trading view chart. I have a question, by the way. How much did we make on this trade, please? Because we lost one and make another and won one, right? So what's the overall P&L, let's say, on the moves? I think we lost more than one, but
I think we're at least green, though. I think we're still green. I don't know. It's on JD's screen.
yeah, but the house was already green. That's why I think.
Oh,
House count is up. Well, my end of the house count is up 647. I don't know what total P&L is, though.
okay.
Net is 444 on the day.
444. I see it now.
Okay.
Thank you, Gabe.
Nice.
444.
Right. Wonderful.
Nice. Did you ever answer that
5-minute
question?
flip.
Oh, yes,
Right,
yes.
yes.
Okay.
Do you see my charts?
Yes, sir.
Yep, we got him.
Okay, so this is a perfect 5-minute. So this is a 5-minute candle, which is red actually, and doesn't have a top wick. So it doesn't have a candle wick. Okay. So a flip is the candle retracing the price, retracing the whole candle, in this case, back up, flipping, so becoming green like that. And therefore, this whole candle right here, the body of this candle will become a wick, right? It will become a wick. So this candle before becoming green was red, right? It started red when we were in the trade. And I mentioned a potential flip with volume. So the whole candle was red like that. It was red, 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 red. And then it started to retrace back up. And then once, boom, we had volume. So I don't watch out for flips every time, but candle flips is a concept part of like candle theories and price action, of course. So you have 4-hour flips, you have daily flips as well. Sometimes the daily candles start with no wicks, right? So you have it's very rare, but you have a couple times with almost no wicks. But the 4-hour candles, for example, today we had one, and yesterday as well. Yesterday, the 4-hour candle from half an hour after the open had no top wick. So I was looking for a potential flip, but I don't preempt the trade. So once there's some technicals telling me that it's less likely that we have a flip, I'm looking for short. And today, for example, that was the case. The 4-hour candle before the session had no top wick. So I was looking for either a flip. It has a very, very tiny wick, right? But no top wick. And we didn't have one. So I was looking for short. And today the candle filled the wick. We didn't have a bottom wick today, actually, on this candle. And that was my trade. I was waiting for the candle, the 4-hour candle, to retrace the whole price back down with volume. Like, there's a lot of other parameters to take into consideration. It's not just, oh, wow, the candle is flipping, I'm getting in the trade. No, there's a lot of parameters, but everything in correlation increases the sort of percentage win rate of the move. And so that's a flip.
Awesome. Thank you.
Very nice. Thanks for explaining that. Hope you guys got that in the chat.
Funny, Scott.
Hope it was clear enough.
One minute was very clear. Bound, and
right back to settlement price again. Is this another long entry?
Maybe off of VWAP. I don't know about settlement though, because we did bounce off of VWAP before, and that would kind of be
we're about to hit it again.
Very big stair step. Let's see if we can get these candles to tighten up a little bit. On the
some guy, Scott, said, I feel attacked by the very, very little weak comment. that's a very
that's a you problem, Scott.
That's it.
Sorry, Dolby, I interrupted you.
No, you're good. You're good. I was trying to think of a joke, but I can't think of the phrase right now, so I'm gonna let it pass.
So also about no flips. No flips also mean a lot of volumes. So when a candle doesn't flip, it's more likely that we have continuation. But right now it's post FOMC, so you can see this candle, for example, have no bottom wick. This candle have no top wick. This candle have no bottom wick. So it's very trappy. So you shouldn't base your strategy on a candle flips only. Like I said, you need key levels. So our level was the high of the opening range plus settlement price plus bounce of the 200 EMA. There was a lot of correlations and confirmation points to get in this trade. So do we get back long? That's what we are talking about.
That's the question, right?
Yes. Maybe if we place an order like at 344, maybe just below this 1 minute range that we got going on, and maybe,
you know what, I would get one right here.
Okay,
but wait, let's wait 20 points. I think we can get 20 points down.
I think VWAP is so close.
Yeah,
why wouldn't 340s look pretty enticing? It's just like that little gap between, what is this, 334 and 344, so there's a little 10-point gap. That I wonder
there's a potential short as well.
Oh, I see that as well, yeah. Because I would rather have been short at 420s if we were going to try to short. Because now it's like a continuation short, and now it's coin flip land. But I don't feel like going long is... I feel like going long in NASDAQ is like a favorable coin flip, however you want to think about that, because it's just NASDAQ that just wants to bid typically, and there's no news today to really drive this down. Oh, let's see.
Still getting a little dip. We might get that VWAP.
You want to throw that VWAP order in, JD? What do you got for VWAP? Which one do we need? 5 minutes?
My finger on the trigger. If we get down there,
335.
We got the 20 points per hour,
334,
so we can fire one now. Or lower, yeah.
Let's see.
What would be the stop there? Because we can make a Dakota style, like
320s.
Stop entry.
I would say
That's a good point.
That works well. What's the risk on that? So the problem is, you know what? I like the short here because we can break right down to the low of the opening range. But
did we get our
in both longs and short or juicy here.
They are
no trades.
That's the thing. In the middle of the range, everything looks good. Either it all looks good or it all looks like shit.
It's also
in between.
Perfectly on like levels and EMAs, and so you either have a bounce or a continuation, and so yeah, we are sure it's gonna extend in a direction. I mean, sure, no, but it's very likely. But which side do we pick? You know what? It's a bottom of range. I mean, on the 1 minute time frame. Of course, it's a 1 minute, so very tiny to take into consideration.
It's heavy though. This thing is really selling. So what's the
I would get long one here and follow our intuition. Let's get long one and build this position perhaps, or every time we want to get long, it drops 10 points. It's like,
yeah, I know, right?
All
right, we're long one. We just
okay, perfect. Thanks for firing this one.
Yep,
what's the entry price?
30 and a quarter, 330 and a quarter. Good entry.
Right.
30
Wonderful.
and a quarter, JD. Nice.
You are the
What's our
boss.
risk? What is the risk now?
Let's put the risk at 20. So risk is very tight. So if we are wrong, at least, or if we want a decent stop, let's put it at 14. What's 14? It's 20 points. Let's put that at 20. Let's put that at 20. 20 is better. 20 is
20?
better.
Keep it at 20? Okay.
Yeah, because if we reach 20, it's likely we reach 14 as well. So,
gotcha.
And I have the middle of this range at 21,300. So,
do we get risk free though? Do we get risk free?
I don't know.
Because
Bro,
we got
every
30...
time I hear risk free, it just rattles my bones a little bit.
Man, you know, the first time I was on air, you asked me, do I put trades risk free, and I told you no. And since then, I changed some of my style because, like Dakota, for example, in December, a lot of my trades were like 15, 20 points in profits, and then I got stopped. So I took this habit of sort of protecting my trades. And
we just got stopped.
Got tagged? Right, that's fine.
All right.
We only lost $200 on the trade.
Oh, beautiful! That's awesome.
That's good. We got a beautiful entry, so that was a trade to catch.
I think
still up 419 in the house.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah, 21. This is midpoint. Let me just do that.
Do we do a second round of what we did earlier? Do we try to re-enter and rebuild the position?
I mean, I really want to, but
I don't know. I think we try to look at these 280s and 300s. See if we can get down there.
280s?
Yeah,
it would be.
Man, 314 was a nice top.
Almost 40. Yeah, that was a really good top. Because if we ran stops up there, I think the next place to run stops would be like 21,280s. I could imagine some long-term traders are probably have some stops just below here at 280s.
Hey, in the chat here, Trade for Freedom says, guys, check your heat map if you have it. You don't want to go along here.
Are you short?
What's your case?
Yeah, what's heat map what? And are you short? If you're short, then I'll take your opinion much more seriously than if you're not in a trade. Because anybody can have an opinion on a trade, but if you're in the trade, now you really have an opinion.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it pumped 25 points before dropping the same amount. So actually, either nothing happened, either both long and short were right. So far.
Yeah. Funny how that happens, right?
We're getting a pretty good stair step down, actually. So maybe we hold off on looking for longs until the stair step breaks. But it's doing a pretty good job so far of stair stepping lower.
Mm-hmm. The thing I like here is we have a very aggressive bounce. And so if we have a second one, perhaps it's a place to get back long.
They're really protecting this VWAP right now.
Yeah, maybe we do bet another one to stop at like 316s or something. That's so tight though. But it's like 20 points. Ooh. Okay. It's a little bit more expensive, but it might be a decent trade.
Do we get it? Do we get it? No FOMO. Let's breathe.
This is a little bit of FOMO.
Relax. Not jumping in.
Yeah. I know you execute very well. But let's
Why
think.
Are we long again? It wasn't even that.
Well, while we're waiting for this to come back to us just a little bit, Eddie, if you are ready.
Yes, sir.
Let's do some jab.
You got it. Jab. Well, jab, it's a term inspired by Mr. Patak. It's also a boxing metaphor for consistently delivering small strategic hits. We can sort of move those over to small strategic trades, set up for that larger one. Let's take a look and see who are top step traders who are making jabs count. Early this morning, unbelievable. 2,500 before the New York session. Might be a lockout the rest of the day. Well, I hope you did. That is a fantastic day. MS, got crushed yesterday, but got that 400 back from the 300s. Chillin'. There's a good jab. Liz from PLP Ranch. I'm done for today. 3 combines positive. 2 days taking my small wins. Yes, small wins. Still hopeful to get on the team for coaching. Great job, Liz. Alexandria. Locked in my second winning day in my XFA. Locked it out. Not risking my profits. Have a good trading day. Yes, Alexandria, you had a great trading day. Great job. Kevin, I'm green 250, but I'm locked up. Just not liking the action today. There's another good reason for locking yourself out. Not liking what the market's doing, not coinciding with your game plan. Things don't look right. Hey, we're here to trade. We're not here to fight. Great job, Kevin. Fife, past my 100K VIP. What team is Fife on? Counting this morning, yes. Good job on that 100K VIP. Flippin' Ticks, used the lockout for the first time today. Was not a good day for me to see you all on Friday. Exactly. Same thing. It's not looking good. Don't fight it. Mia just passed my first combine. Way to go, Mia Johnson. And Karen Petty, found myself over trading, so I just locked myself out for an hour. There you go. You can use it. You can adjust it. If you're not seeing anything, but you don't want to lock yourself out for the day, hey, kick it out for half an hour and a half. Great job, Karen. Dream Monty, past 250Ks today. Almost done with 100K. Great job. There's one here that I want to do an honorable mention here. Jamari Ramirez. I blew up my 8 XFAs, never get my first payout. I don't know how much fail should I take for taking my first ever payout. Well, our good friend from the East Coast, Boston, Timmy Mitchell, said, Jamari Ramirez, everyone has a different story. Just focus on the process and building your trading education, and the rest should take care of itself. As Timmy says, keep jabbing away. Good stuff from our traders. And of course, thank you, Timmy, for that great line of some advice. And that's what we've got here for Jab. And I'm going to kick it back to JD. Back to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Eddie. Here we are, right back at VWAP again, guys. No trades. House gone flat. Did not take the long there.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
We just keep jockeying around at VWAP.
This is kind of a no trade area. There's just not a lot of value to be had here. All the value was in the short up at the 400s. That's top of range. This is coin flip territory.
Yep. I mean, I really want to be long, but I'm not looking to go force any trades right now.
Like, I mean, we have a sort of lower low on the 100 tick. Let's see how it is.
I mean, to be honest, our initial entry was not that bad. I think, we didn't want to take that much heat on it.
Mm-hmm.
But you never know.
Yeah, our risk was really tight, which is fine,
I mean, it just means we didn't have a lot of conviction in the trade, right? The wider your stop is, I think maybe the more conviction you have that you're, is that right?
Yeah,
I don't know how that works.
There's a case for that, for sure.
Right, tight stops, less conviction.
Back above settlement, though. I don't know. We could see a ripper.
Yeah, part of me wants to lean short. That's only because of the stair step. We keep on stair stepping down.
Short would be betting on like a rejection, but that's a juicy one. We could have a 20-point stop here.
Just so tight. This is like the type of trade that you're risking 10 to make 20, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But you don't want to be risking 30 because I just don't know if you can get 30. But like risking 10 to make 20, right, I'd be cool with that. Just
we got 2 minutes left. I'm fine not taking the trade. If we do take a trade, you're on Dolby. You're on for power hour. So if we do take one here, maybe you should take it and carry it into the next
my account.
I mean, if we have a stop, if we short and we have a stop around 400, we can target below 290s. So that's risking way more, but to target way more. Yeah. If you want a big trade, a sort of bigger trade.
I'd go for like a little appetizer trade and like try to short 354s and maybe get like 330s and have a stop at like 365.
I think we can even short like 360s, yeah.
Short settlement price? Yeah, we tried along there 3 times, and maybe short's the answer.
Still making higher lows though, but maybe not. This is just so middle price action.
All right, guys, we got about 1 minute left. We're going to bring Hogan for the afternoon recap. We could keep talking through this trade for another minute while we're here. You thinking about the 360 zone, Dolby? Short in there?
Not anymore. Now I'm looking at longs. It's probably too late for that. I think see if we can get down to 300s, and then I'd probably entertain longs. Yeah, it's just magnetic.
We're just chopping between settlement price and VWAP right now for the last 20 minutes.
It's like one of those trades. It's like buy limit 320, sell limit 354, risk 10, make 20. Whichever gets filled first, that's your direction.
Yep.
Just bracket the range.
All right, guys. Well, we'll get more follow through, or we'll keep talking through these trades during Power Hour. Right now, we're going to take a short break. Mr. Hoagland is coming in for the afternoon recap. Then David Green and Coach Dakota are going to be here for Power Hour. Jerome, number 23 on the big board. Always a pleasure. Appreciate your time. Thank you for joining us. Insights are always very much appreciated. Thank you for being with us. Jerome.
Thank you very much for having me.
Good seeing you, Jerome.
I'll be on air with you guys next week, so very excited for that.
Oh, perfect.
Wonderful. Sounds good. All right, we're going to take a short break. Taking a short break. Hoag's coming back with the afternoon recap. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome to the afternoon recap. I'm Hogue. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully you've had a good trading day. It has been a bit of a challenge. Whoever said it was probably going to be a relatively range-bound day was absolutely right. Take a look at the NASDAQ on the 30-minute